You thinking? Leave that on record spinning. You feel the rhythm going. Legs ain't got time to lay low. Your knees are bending, so it's time to get up and let go. Hey, mama, how is it going? Can see your body moving. Don't leave the party dying. Keep booty shaking, you know your head has no right to say no. Tonight it's ready, set, go. Baby, can you move around the rhythm so we can get with and turn around and get us a rock and roll round? Down, down, body, body, coming with a super hottie, let's go. No slow, hell no. Baby, can you move around the rhythm? Cause you know I'm perfect in the last thing. Speed up, it ain't no need. Just turn up all the beats till I come along the scene. Hey, brother, what you thinking? That good old sound is ringing. They don't know what they're missing. Legs ain't got time to lay low. Your knees are bending, so it's time to get up and let go. Hey, brother, nice and steady. Put down your drink, you ready. It's hot when things get messy. Keep booty shaking, you know your head has no right to say no. Tonight it's ready, set, go. Baby, can you move around the rhythm so we can get with and turn around and get us a rock and roll round? Down, down, body, body, coming with a super hottie, let's go. No slow, hell no. Baby, can you move around the rhythm? Cause you know I'm living in the fast lane. Speed up, it ain't no need. Just turn up all the beams when I come up on the scene.
You know, the music video for this song is kind of wild. Unironically, it actually is just kind of wild. I'm thinking that I found the, I think I've turned down the game, officially, technically. Yes, okay, so that is the game. So I'm gonna turn down the volume to like half. Because it's too loud most of the time, honestly. Hey, Booper.
How's we doing?
Pretty good.
Good.
So, I couldn't get either of my wheels to play nice with the game.
Well, that sucks.
So I'm using my knockoff Xbox 360 controller.
Next best thing.
Yeah. And I say knockoff because it's not amazing, but it's good enough. I wish I could make it a little bit less sensitive, but I can't figure out a way to do that, so.
Dead zones.
No, the dead zones are fine. The problem is it's too sensitive.
What does your multiplier do?
Multiplier? Where's that?
From the bottom, go up 2.
Oh. I have no idea. So this was at 900, so I'll put it back at 900. Because it's not a real wheel, so it doesn't actually matter.
And the multiplier doesn't seem to do it.
No, it does not. Oh, you know what? That's probably the multiplier for the force feedback.
Ah.
Which doesn't exist, because, yeah.
Me? You're not running it through Steam. Or is
What?
it recognizing a controller through Steam?
It's not running it through Steam at all. No, this is just a raw Xbox 360 controller.
Yeah, that's gonna be sensitive as shit.
I remember why I don't use this controller. This is it's really hard to turn left a very, very small amount because it's got a massive dead zone on the left, but no dead zone on the right.
Have you tried... So, put the stick straight up and use the curve at the top to turn.
Same dead zone. Actually moving at the same amount in both directions, and it's maxing out right and then not going all the way left.
Ah. We need to get you a control.
I mean, I've got a Steam controller. Oh, also, you may notice I'm really struggling to get down to the bottom left corner here. It goes to the other corners easily, and it just kind of slides over the left corner.
More men, like, get you a new Xbox or PlayStation controller so you've got 2 sticks you can play the game with.
Yeah, I've got a Steam controller that doesn't want to interact with the game because I'm not running the game through Steam. I've got a PlayStation 3 controller that I haven't plugged in so long that I'm not sure works anymore. And an Xbox 360 controller that's kind of... pain.
Bless you.
Tell you what,
Honestly,
though, I'm going to try the PlayStation controller if I can find the cable for it.
Yeah, I was about to say, yeah, PlayStation controller.
Oh, God. Okay, I need to move my wheel, my pedals and stuff because I'm running over cable with my tires. Exact opposite of what I want to do because I'd rather it not be broken and require new cables. I just need to find that wild ass old cable that is required for a PlayStation 3 controller. Because I know that it does. I mean, I know last time I plugged it in, it worked, but that was years ago.
Yeah.
Where did I put that big thing of cables that I had?
Probably under your bed.
No. There it is. Okay, so that's a giant USB-B. That's an HDMI cable unused. Another USB-B, Ethernet, micro B. That's what I'm looking for. Oh, the extension cord for my Steam controller cable, because it's for well, for the it's for the anyway, doesn't matter. USB 1 hub. Another HDMI cable.
Out of sheer interest, would you rather Xbox or PlayStation controller?
If I had to pick between the two, I'm more comfortable with an Xbox controller.
Any specific generation?
Honestly, having never actually had an Xbox that was mine, I have no strong preferences. 360 looks nice. The Xbox One looks nice too. The original Duke is a little bit much. There's nothing.
Okay, so again, I was just looking at how much Xbox One and PS5 controllers were on Amazon.
The reasonable.
And they're surprisingly reasonable.
Yeah,
You can pick up an official Xbox One controller for. Give me a second.
I could plug in my my Logitech Wingman with official game port to USB adapter.
Huh.
That last tidbit there should clue you in on how fucking old it is. What? So many USB-B cables. What the fuck?
Well, all right. In all fairness, at Best Buy it's $75.
Yeah.
Which is on the cheap end for an Xbox controller.
Yeah. The reason I don't buy those very often.
No, I don't. It's very much a treat if I buy myself a controller.
Yeah. Aha! I found a cable. It's, for whatever reason, it's even CE certified, which is odd, honestly. Although I'm gonna need my extension cord for this because, wow, it's short. Luckily, I own multiple USB extension cords, including, amusingly, a 25-foot one, I think, somewhere. Yeah, no, definitely 25-foot one. Alright, I've plugged it in, and I have flashing red lights.
Okay.
It showed up. Wow, okay. Okay, so nothing on here is working. Oh, I just crashed AS test.
Oh, damn. Fuck Amazon, go Best Buy.
Okay, so not getting any data out of it.
Okay, but it knows it exists.
It knows it exists.
Yeah, no, in terms of...
Yeah, it's got nothing. It's not registering buttons and button inputs or anything.
I'm gonna send you a message.
It could actually just be that dead, though. So.
It could be.
I'll give it a minute to see if it can, if giving it, like, letting it charge its internal battery for, 40 seconds or so might help. Because, honestly, fair. Might also be the extension cord, but I hope not. This extension cord, for what it's worth, used to hang from my bedroom window out to a tree, plugged in a antenna, because long-range Wi-Fi.
Check Discord.
Alright.
Yeah, you got a little bit of time to do it, and it then gives you the choice.
Alright. Alright, so the PlayStation 3 controller doesn't seem to be functioning. I'm gonna try plugging it in. Oh, you know what? I don't need an extension cord. I got a USB hub right here. A powered USB hub, even. No, still result. Same result.
Damn. Worth a shot.
Yeah. I wonder if maybe, you know what? If I change the desktop profile for my Steam controller, that might work. Because right now I'm pretty sure it just defaults to lizard mode, but if it can change it to Xbox 360 mode. Or even add my summer car as an extra... Yeah, that might work. Hey look, it's the Steam Deck UI. It's oddly laggy, considering it's running on the full-blown desktop of the 3070, but there it is. Pair a Steam controller. You know, it's funny, they don't have a functionality to update the firmware on a Steam controller anymore, eh?
True.
You actually have to use an external tool to update your Steam controller firmware. So now mine is just permanently on the Bluetooth firmware, I guess, because, yeah. Desktop layout. Edit. Templates. I'm just gonna go with generic Xbox controller as the template. I'd love to know why it's so laggy. It's not that laggy on my Steam Deck. My Steam Deck is comparatively far less powerful. Well, it mapped to 360 controllers, so that might actually work.
Here's the hoping.
So, how's everyone's days going? Giflari, by the way, love the name. How's your day going?
My day has been long.
Okay, I didn't even have to remap it because it just transferred the Xbox 360 controller's maps.
Does it work a lot nicer?
Oh, it's substantially better. Look at the precision I've got on the wheel. I mean, it's going wild because it's of course set to like 900 degrees of rotation. But if I set that down to like 120, it should be a lot. Yeah. Maybe a bit more than 120. Let's set it to like 600. Yeah, that's better. It doesn't actually affect the driving, just how far the wheel rotates in game. Alright, so. Now, the challenge is the Steam controller, if it turns off, will not register with the game again.
So the challenge is not turning it off.
I have to, like, poke it every so often or else it'll turn off. Although, if I plug it in, that would solve it. Where did that cable go? There it is. The cable that came with something. I don't know what. But that's all that matters, is it's the correct type. Plugged. And yeah, I have to restart the game. But it won't turn off now, so that solves that.
Yes.
And in fairness, it most of the time turning off is the correct thing to do, just not in this game. So I've got a crap 360 controller, which, by the way, doesn't have an Xbox logo. It is one of the knockoffs with just a blank button. I've got a PlayStation 3 controller that hasn't probably been cleaned since 2006. And My Steam controller.
Nice.
Yeah. And I do mean that. It is kind of crusty. And apparently doesn't work anymore, so there you go. Honestly, what I should probably do is I should probably plug it in and see if letting it just charge might fix it.
Maybe.
I'm not going to do that right now. Excuse me. Alright. Alright, we're good. Alright, now we just got to actually continue what we were doing yesterday, which was I was dragging all of the wrecks back to Fleetari's place. There's the tractor.
Yeah, no, I was just thinking, how am I gonna transfer that? And then I went, I can just send it as a pic.
Took me a minute to figure out how those buttons are going to be mapped.
Well, at least you figured it out.
Yep. Look at me, I'm driving at a reasonable speed. It's staying on the road. This thing lacks turn signals, so I can't demonstrate that those are functional, but they are. Also, glad that I turned down the game.
Yes.
Because, honestly, the game is obnoxiously loud.
It really is.
While at the same time, sometimes being obnoxiously quiet.
Yes.
Like, it needs someone to go over it and just do a final pass of just balancing all of the sounds.
It really does.
That being said, over time, I'm sure that'll happen, either through a mod or my winter car.
Ooh, you've been keeping up with Doctor Who.
I have not. I haven't watched any. Is it out? Is it started?
Yeah, we got 4 episodes now.
Ooh.
And
Okay.
they are good.
Alright.
I will say, the 4th one, it's a little bit of a hold up what's going on, but then it makes sense. But no, they are really good.
Fair enough. I suppose it's worth mentioning that my PlayStation 3 controller here, yeah, I did mod it at one point.
Ah.
It has thumbsticks off an Xbox controller.
Okay then.
Yeah. They're internally compatible. Same with the Steam controller, actually. The thumbsticks are all compatible. They're all made by the same company.
Honestly, doesn't surprise me.
Yeah. But that means if you buy a 360 controller or a One controller or whatever, and a PlayStation controller, any of them from any era, except for I think the original Duke, all the thumbsticks are swappable.
That's funny.
I think the Duke had a different one, but I might be wrong. Now, I just realized because of the way I did this, I don't have. You know what? I need to tweak the controls.
What don't you have?
I've got multiple things that I would like different. So I'm gonna make a custom control scheme. There's a couple things here that are going making me go, ah! I wish the menu button worked.
Why do you do it in big picture mode?
Because you can't do it out of big picture mode. There's no UI for it anymore. Alright, so, first things first. Buttons. Those are all fine. Except for the back bumpers. The back grips. I want those to be mapped to you, keyboard, you, that's not that, and I. Just because that's out of the way, it's not going to be used by anything. And then the trackpads. I want the right trackpad to be a mouse. That should allow me to map everything in the game to different buttons, because by default, the right joystick, or the right trackpad is a joystick, which is fine, but fair enough. But
by the way, you don't have to go into big picture mode to do this.
I don't?
No. If you click Steam, go Settings, there's Controller, and then you go Guide. You can edit your desktop layout and guide board layout, and that's how you control them.
Ah, fair enough. I mean, it still opens up this, but
yeah, but it's easier than having big picture mode open.
That's fair. I don't think I want gyro. Right trackpad is mouse. Yeah. Otherwise, left grip and I grip. Right grip. I think that's everything. Yeah. Okay.
I will be back then.
All right. So I'm going to do a little bit of minor remapping that will take off again here. Anyway, how's everyone doing? Oh my god. Notice we could totally do like a 20s party, because it's the 20s. That's just me. Anyway, shift up. I want it on I, and shift down on you. Which frees up my up and down to do things. Which I don't think I actually need them to do anything, but you know. That's more comfortable. It's the same. I've got it set up using the same layout basically as I do in Truck Sim, where I'm using the back paddles for the shifting gears, and then I've got the right trackpad as a trackpad instead of a joystick. See, now this time I'm not driving slow and safe. I wanted to turn on the FPS gauge because I want to see what my frame rate is, but I can't. Amongst other things, I can't open the graphics menu. It just doesn't work, so. Hey, thank you for the follow. You followed while I was almost dying, so yeah. What do you want me to call you? Otrex Dino. I don't know. It feels like you. It's probably like either Otrex or Dino, and I'm not sure which, or the whole thing. It's up to you. Just thank you for the follow, regardless. I do appreciate it. I forgot to eat and drink before I left the house this time. Alright, we can deal with that on the road. Okay, so, Rex, is one at town, two near the dump. Quickest way to the dump, and yeah, everything says turn right. I don't want to die. Please. I fucked up. Do I have the cat mod in? No, because last time I did, things got weird. I do have a... I know. There's not... I see it too. There's nothing I can do about it. It's because it's the Linux build of the game. It has bugs like lack of transparency on all the tree walls, and the mouse never disappears. But... Yep. So I get a bigger center pointer, and I installed a mod that removes most of the tree walls. The only tree walls that are left in the game are ones covering up for holes in the map, basically. How does what happen? The bugs? The answer is I don't know. It seems to be the transparency seems to be a bug with the settings for the trees for this specific build of Android or of Unity, and the way it interacts with Linux. And the cursor, I think, is just failing to send the hide the cursor call. You could probably fix both of the mod.
I'm gonna get fucking stressful.
What?
You do. Okay, so anytime anyone does anything nice for my sister, they then throw everything back in your face.
Why?
Because that's how they are.
Wait, your sister does or somebody else does?
No, if my sister does.
That's
took my mum. I drove 1.5 hours to a giant, the biggest mall that I know of in the UK, to get a drink, and to get my mum some birthday presents, and I also gave them £50
Right.
out of my own pocket. I then took them both out for lunch as well, and then we went back home. Ever since we've been back, my sister has been wild.
I mean,
And it happens every time anything nice happens to her.
sounds to me like you should just stop giving her nice things, and if she ever asks why, you tell her exactly why.
Oh yeah, no, that's what I'm doing. My issue, the biggest thing I'm not looking forward to is they're going on a holiday with my dad next week. So me and my mum have to deal
God
with
damn it.
now.
Sorry, not you.
No, you have to remember, I can see your screen.
Yeah. So now I gotta figure out how to get to the junkyard from town.
Have you left anything in town?
No.
That's a bit of a long walk.
It is. It's also a long bus ride. I don't have enough... Well, I guess I do technically have enough vehicles to leave one in town, but still.
That requires forward thinking.
Well, the game crashed, so...
Well, back to the save.
I've got an idea. I'll just no-clip fly.
Yeah.
I really wait. Okay, is there a mod that can make it so that I can, like, respawn at my house, perhaps?
I don't know.
That'd be amazing. Change the respawn point to your house, you know? Now, I died over here.
No.
All I can think is imagine how bad it would smell over here every time the wind blows from over here.
There's an issue with making it. If I remember from what Kendon said yesterday, it's the fact we don't have easy access to the .NET required.
Yeah, I've tried to get back into modding my summer car a couple times. I cannot for the life of me get a version of .NET that can compile a mod. I can't even recompile my old mods to fix bugs.
Otherwise, yes, he would make it.
I'd probably just add a button that respawns you at your house, to be fair, but still.
Add a button, teleport player to house.
Yeah. Or teleport player to tractor.
Teleport player to Satsuma.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
That one would probably work better.
It'd be harder to do, though, because there's a lot of parts, there's a lot of constituent parts to the Satsuma.
Actually, no. Just teleport the player to the bike. So that way, it's not completely broken and you still have to use the bike. Let's just do that.
But yeah, no, like for example, my UI mover mod, I'd love to fix it, make it work with modern, with current mod loader, plus make it so it moves the money again because the recent updates added a second money variable, so it's getting tripped up on that. But I literally can't. Because I can't compile the mod. What? Alright, I is bound to smoking. Trying to shift up gears right now. Instead, I'm smoking an entire cigarette. Such is the magic of double bound controls. Oh, but because it didn't save it. It didn't save the changes, that's why. It crashed.
Smoking reduces your stress.
Yep, and I think it also increases your dirtiness slightly, but yeah, it primarily just makes you less stressed. Welcome back. The answer to the question is it reduces your stress, but it also makes it so you gain more stress quicker, and I think it also makes it slightly dirty. Should be a towing hook on this somewhere. Wait, where'd my UI go? Why don't I have bars? Okay, so it's not Athlon's Tweak Pack. On this. I have no idea what just happened. Also, I'm kind of confused by why I can't get... kind of, yeah. Oh, I just realized I'm going to have to reflip my tractor now. Damn it. Oh, and the game actually just crashed. Okay. Yep. Although I don't know, maybe it crashed or crashed saved this time. Definitely crashed. These wells here should actually be gone because there isn't actually any world holes here, but oh well. There we go. Honestly, I probably should have changed those buying something on the number pack, because those are almost never used in games, because they're not guaranteed to exist. Honestly, I wish more games were willing to accept the existence of F13 through F24. Oh, there's the towing hook. It spawned this time. Must have been a weird bug last time, considering.
Okay, so I'm currently watching what's coming in the next Destiny 2 DLC.
Okay.
And something interesting that they're implementing is called Fire Team.
Okay.
The person with the highest light level is the Fire Team Power Leader. And everyone, if they're not already, gets bumped to 5 below.
Okay. So essentially the natural level up before the weird thing you have to do to get the last level 5 levels or something like that, if I recall correctly.
Yeah, so you could have one person that's got a maxed out light level, and the rest of your fire team's going to have a light level of 5 below max.
Which honestly
if they're
not
not
already
already there or higher.
That's good. That makes it so that like someone that's behind isn't left out just because.
Yeah, no, they're doing it so that new players and returning players have a fair chance when they play with friends.
Yeah. That's called a good thing. Now, the next thing they need to do is bring back all the all the content they've removed, so that new players aren't completely just out of their depth and unable to catch up. Let me play the old content so that I can find out why I should care about what's-his-face with that fancy gun.
They're not, that we know of.
I'm pretty sure this thing apparently has functional wheels.
Okay.
This wreck that I'm playing.
What I'm interested in is the shader rework.
Oh?
Give me a second, I've got to load it. Because YouTube likes to break everything. Yeah.
It does. When is YouTube not broken, really? I need to fill this thing up with fuel.
They're literally changing the icons of the shaders.
Oh.
That's it. I thought they were going to turn around and go, yeah, here's everything that you can unlock for free, because we are now going to be ending this game. But no.
Oh, that car just died.
Oof.
Sorry for the bus to go by. Fucking hell! Just whipping that thing, god damn! That's normally how I drive!
Maybe the bus isn't that slow after all anymore. They sneeze.
Why do you want me to sneeze?
No, I'm talking to myself. I can feel a sneeze, but I can't sneeze.
Open your shop!
No.
What time is he supposed to open? 10.
10.
Well, we got 20 minutes in game. Which is like probably half a minute. Okay. Maybe closer to 2 minutes. Still.
That's being put in my playlist for later. 90% of the Destiny OST
Oh, fair.
from D1 to Lightfall.
Yeah. So they're gonna make a Destiny 3, or is this it?
So I was talking with can't think of his name. Back. Was it? No. Heartfang, that's the one.
Oh, yeah.
And it's hush hush for the most part, but we have a feeling that there is a 3 being made.
I mean, given that it's hush hush.
Yeah. There is speculation within certain sections of the Destiny community that have speculations over there being a 3rd game being made.
Mm-hmm.
So in other words, yes. There is a 3rd game coming.
Alright.
I've not been told directly yes or no.
Well, I
Neither has he.
doubt
that
anyone
they-
has. Really.
Well, as far as I'm aware, they haven't.
Other than the people working on it, I mean.
But there is very, very high probabilities of there being a third game.
It wouldn't surprise me, if only because Destiny 2 has been as successful as it has. I will say that if they pulled the same bullshit with locking content behind you didn't play it at the time in the future, I won't be playing it. Because that's just trash behavior, honestly.
You'll play it in the beginning. If they do what they did with Destiny 2, you'll just stop playing it.
I don't know
in other words.
I don't know if I'll even play it in the
Unless-
beginning. I'm just against them acting like that in general.
Yeah. I probably would play it in the beginning because it's a series of games that I love.
Yeah, but still, at least for me,
And
it's like, come on, guys.
I can understand why. It will be interesting to see if they carry on the story or if they start fresh.
Yeah.
From where they're leaving Destiny 2, I have a feeling it's going to be a fresh start because of the next DLC coming out. Because we fight the Traveler's arch nemesis.
I want to try canned meatball. Oh, you can't eat the canned meatball. Oh, it probably has to be put on the stove.
Probably.
Anyway, I got fuel. I got some food and stuff. I got more juice frog. I got more sugar. Didn't buy yeast because you don't need yeast that often. 6 sugar to 1, so. Remember to buy your juice frog, kids. Even though I haven't even started brewing my first batch. Still have to go to the island. I really should. It's a good source of money. And I'm almost out.
Oh, that looks like an interesting video. Someone built a 4-bay NAS using a Raspberry Pi 5.
Oh, yeah. Hell, I think it's...
10 days ago, it was Michael Clemens.
Yeah, no, there was... I'm trying to remember what the name of it is. It's like Craft Computing. They did a Raspberry Pi 25-bay NAS.
Damn.
Yeah. I mean, they put the Intel board back in because the Raspberry Pi really couldn't keep up, but...
Yeah. Oh, have you seen... What was I going to... yeah, this. Obviously, you know what a Steam Deck... not a Steam Deck, a Stream Deck.
Yes.
Yeah. Razer decided to jump on that bandwagon and sell it for twice the price.
Of course. Honestly, I'm waiting for someone in China to come up with a clone that costs like $15.
I'm waiting for someone to crack the Spotify carpet.
Oh, that happened ages ago, years ago.
It's been patched out.
You can get root today.
Then why the hell is the entire Spotify carping community going mad?
Because the software is going to cease working. The hardware will still be functional.
Yeah, Spotify's telling people factory reset it and dispose of it.
Yeah.
But if the hardware's still functional,
Yeah.
then...
Yeah. All that's going to change is their app is going to stop responding to the car thing.
Yeah, people do... There is speculation that they may make it open source. There's enough people that have gone to them and bitched about it that they're actually now considering it.
Yeah. Honestly, it's an... Okay, so here's the thing. It runs Android. It's got 500 megabytes of memory. It doesn't, so it can't run modern Android. It has to run something cut down, which is why it basically boots into Spotify as the desktop. But there's enough there that it could be hip. You could use it for anything. It's a functional display with Bluetooth and Wi-Fi. I think maybe not Wi-Fi. At least Bluetooth though.
Yeah, it's Bluetooth, not Wi-Fi.
So there's nothing stopping you from taking it and replacing the web UI, because that's all it is. It's actually just HTML. There's nothing stopping you from changing it to like load up your own HTML and like connect to your computer over Bluetooth and show your system temps and stuff, or connect to your car and play music from your phone. I guess like it kind of does already. Like there's
literally just turn it into a media controller.
Yeah, or a display of any kind. Like you won't be able to use it as like a monitor, but you could literally put it on top of your computer, or I guess above a monitor, and have it show your CPU, GPU temps. Like,
yeah,
there's nothing stopping this. What the thing that everyone's up in arms about is it was $100 and they're ending support for it. And from the perspective of everyone that uses it, there's really no real reason for them to end support for it.
No. Yeah, I've got to find more on just wrapping it and putting custom firmware on it.
r/car thing hacks. There's a guide at the top how to mod it. For the very first thing you do is you get root, and then you modify it so that you don't need a premium account.
Further environment, jailbreak firmware, slash the jailbreak firmware.
Mä en tajunnut, että tuo meidän mettissä on tällaisia koslia. Joo, kyllä mä sulle maksan näistä ihan hyvin.
$6,500. God damn. I've never done these before.
Oh, it's using Superbird. Easy panel. Shell mount, push web app.
I don't know why I'm going this way. It's far faster to go the other way down from here.
Trying to work out what step the firmware is.
We're on the first.
Well, it says jailbreak firmware, so that's that. And then further down.
Do you have a car thing?
Yeah, I got one imported.
Ah, yeah.
If you remember, I shipped it to Wyatt's house and got it imported.
Fair enough.
He
Yeah,
sent it over for me.
Yeah, no, I suspect that short term you're going to be kind of SOL in terms of things to do with it, but I suspect longer term someone will figure out, you know, here's how to load up, you know, a completely custom interface to do whatever you want type thing.
Disable AV lock to A, yeah. So jailbreak firmware to car thing, this still takes some time, blah blah blah. Enable Spotify non-premium.
Yeah.
Connectivity, make sure it's in USB burn mode. Against check. Car thing, non-premium spot.
That's if you want to enable it to work without requiring Spotify.
Okay, that's literally to make it run without Spotify premium.
Yeah. Yeah. And obviously you do actually still need Spotify, you just don't need Spotify Premium. You're locked to the standard things that it does when you don't have premium on mobile.
I pay for premium, so I use Spotify religiously.
Yeah.
Well, in all fairness, the last whole end of year thing they do where it tells you all your stats, it's something like you need to listen to it for something close to where I was trying to think of numbers. Yeah, no, you need to listen to it something like 10 to 20,000 hours in order for premium to be viable.
You valid for what?
Then Spotify it then starts charging Spotify money.
Oh, okay. So they
So
start
you
losing
listen-
money at 20,000 hours.
Yeah, somewhere between 10 and 20,000 hours. Like Spotify in a year.
That really tells you
start
how
losing
little
money.
they pay the artists. God damn.
Yeah, I had something. I think it was close to 50,000 hours. Considering there's only 87,000 in a year.
Yeah.
I can't read. I'm off by a factor of 10.
Yeah, I was gonna say, isn't it closer to like 800,000?
No, in a year there's 8,760 hours.
That feels way too low. Because there's 24 hours a day.
No, 24 by 365.
I guess.
8,760.
I
Yeah,
suppose.
no, I'm off by a factor of 10. It's 1,000 to 2,000 hours.
Still, so it says something about how little they pay for the artists.
Oh yeah. But then if you think about it, it's if you've got 3 million plays on a song, you're going to make a fair bit of money on it.
True. And I think you also get paid for the amount of time spent listening to it as well.
Yeah. Yeah, for the most part, my Spotify runs pretty much 24/7.
Oh, this is the Satsuma.
Ah,
Oh, I didn't know it came with a spare wheel now.
cool.
Console Center GT. Yeah, that's what I want to do with that. I am sufficiently amused to leave it there, because it's stuck to the window.
Oh, fair fucking play to him. He went on Britain's Got Talent.
What?
So there's quite a famous TikToker who, and he doesn't go by Kevin Finn. He is the Canadian that moved to Britain.
Okay.
His name's Kevin Finn.
Okay.
And he's funny as anything. I recommend checking.
Fair enough. Dragging the carcass of a Satsuma down the road right now. Big sad. I'm also aiming to keep it between 75 and 100 kilometers an hour. Oh yeah, I won't be streaming tomorrow, by the way. You know, my summer car VR would be a lot of fun.
Yeah. We need to get the VR mod working, the multiplayer mod working, and put Star Trek in.
Star Trek. Oh yeah, yes.
And watch it on VHS.
Yep. Just watch the entire first season of Voyager in VR in my summer car.
Yes.
Each of us probably repeatedly dying of thirst, because that's how that would go.
In all fairness, we'd probably just disable everything.
Yeah.
Disable thirst, disable hunger, disable stress.
You know, I
urine.
feel like it might be easier to just do this in VR chat.
I know, but mice.
I know.
And then when we finish an episode, we can drive the Satsuma to Tiamo's.
True. Although I'm gonna be honest, I suspect that the multiplayer mod and the VR mod would probably not interact very well.
No.
Well, I am going at about the right speed for the road to look like it's not moving. At 88.
Nice.
Because the texture repeats just well enough that at 88 miles an hour, or kilometers an hour, it's just kind of getting bright and dark where the paint is. Yeah, I didn't realize how much money I would get for dragging these over. I've never done this job before.
Oh. Well, you do something new every day.
Yep. I have to unbury my parking brake. Which was apparently on that entire time? What? Okay.
You had the parking brake on.
Ei hitto hyviä löytyy.
You
Mä
really
en
had the
luullut,
parking
kun
brake on the
meidän
entire
messissä on
time.
tällaisia kostlia. Joo, kyllä mä sulle maksan näistä ihan hyvin.
Now the problem is I'm gonna have to like move these out of the way later on if I ever want to actually drive into his shop. Alright, let's go get the last one. Thank you for the follow, Soul Caddy. I very much appreciate it. Let's go get the last one, shall we?
Let's go.
It's a goal. Now the last
Okay,
one.
Red Luigi.
The last one is the junk. Well, not a junkyard. It's at the. Oh, it's essentially the junkyard.
Is it the drag strip?
No, that I got the one that was the drag strip.
Oh, okay.
This one's closer to the berry fields.
Oh, yeah, pretty much junkyard then.
Oh, I probably just like a tire and a stick shift and a tank of gasoline and groceries in here.
Standard.
Yep.
Pretty much 90% of cars I've been in have had that in the car.
Really? Just
Oh, yeah.
just a random tire hanging out in the passenger compartment.
It's not quite the passenger, but somewhere in the car, not where it should be.
Huh. Weird. And I say that as somebody who has driven a previously crashed car. That's weird.
Most of the people I know IRL are mechanics.
You know what? Why am I going this way? The junkyard is faster if I go the other direction.
Yeah, no, in all fairness, most of the people I know IRL are mechanics, so it's more understandable.
Fair enough. Although the random stick shift is a bit odd.
That's typically the one friend who can't decide on what stick shift they want, so they just have like 2 or 3 in the car at all times.
Of course. That kind of reminds me of that video I saw on Reddit the other day of a guy on a racetrack and he's driving and the stick shift just falls out. So he fucking reassembles it and jams it back into the transmission before the next corner.
Yeah, pretty much how it works.
Yeah, still. It's a bit
Just
wild.
rip it out, put it back. Well, there was in my mate's car yesterday there was a brake disc.
Did you say your mate's car was breakdancing?
Nice. I said in my mate's car there's a brake disc.
Oh. That's concerning.
Not from that car.
I'm concerned for whatever car is supposed to have said brake disc installed, honestly.
No, it was the one that got uninstalled.
Oh.
I'm surprised that it doesn't fall apart. There's that little on it. As in, I picked it up, I put my thumb through it.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, not much left of that brake disc, is there?
No. My mate spent 4 hours screaming at it because he couldn't undo a bolt.
At a certain point, you just apply excessive amounts of heat.
Yeah, thing is, he needed the bolt.
The bolt will survive.
And it had thread lock on it.
Even more so, the bolt will survive. The heat will break the thread lock.
Yeah. But it might burst the brakes.
I mean, fair.
Because it was a brake line bolt. And the manufacturer, recommendation is you put thread lock on it.
In fairness, that's not exactly a bolt you would want falling off.
Because if that comes out, you don't have brake.
Yeah. I love the Jesus bolt on helicopters.
Yes. It's like, have you seen the videos of the people that try to pull the air brake? And the pilot sat there screaming at them.
No?
Yeah, there's a couple of videos online of like people in helicopters for the first time. They go, "Ooh, what does this do?" Like, go to reach for it, and the pilot full on smacks their hand and starts screaming, "Don't fucking touch that!
Yep.
If you do, we will die."
Yep.
And it's the brake for the rotors.
Yeah, useful on the ground, not so much in the air.
Because we don't have TARDIS. So we can't just stop mid-air.
It's always sad. Not a VTOL.
I want the TARDIS.
I wonder if there's a TARDIS PC case out there that you can buy.
I don't know. I'm gonna have a look.
That'd be cool. Set it up to illuminate and make noises and everything. Based on the sounds I'm hearing, the answer is yes.
Oh.
No?
Ooh.
You gotta stop making random noises and tell me what you found.
Technically, yes. But it's old as fuck.
I mean, that
In
isn't
terms of computers.
strictly surprising, but the ATX standard's been around a long time, so
2012.
that'll be fine with modern hardware. Just gotta make sure there's enough ventilation.
There is next to no ventilation from what I'm seeing out on the villages.
Hey,
Yeah,
Soul
you've
Caddy.
got... There is 2 sets of air holes, and they're both on the back.
Good evening as well. I'm doing quite well. I mean, high enough performance fans, it'll do it.
It also comes with a CD drive.
Oh, hell yeah. Everyone needs one of those.
And the bit that pops out is the police public call box sign. So it fits really nicely.
Yeah, so what I'm hearing is, if I had that build, I would definitely have a functional Blu-ray burner in it. That's what I put in there.
Okay, so it's from Scan, which is a British company.
How's the streaming going so far? It's going pretty good. Looking for a scrap car.
The dimensions of it was 205 by 205 by 430 millimeters.
As long as you mount the GPU vertically, I think you could fit a 4090 in there.
It came with an Intel Pentium G2120 dual-core processor, 8 gig of Corsair Vengeance at 1600 MHz DDR3, 500 gigabyte hard drive, a Blu-ray reader, and Windows 7.
Okay. Okay, so what's your suggestion? And I'm
Be careful. Be careful on the suggestion.
Yeah. Yeah, no.
That's a big old no. I'm not gonna ban you if you stop, because you sound decent enough. His profile picture is him. It embodies him.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that do what you're doing, and a lot of them are just bots, so the fact that you're not a bot actually is the only reason you're not going to get banned. Just do respect that advertising...
A decent person.
Yeah, and you gotta respect... I gotta respect the hustle, but you gotta realize that if I'm not mistaken, what you're doing is technically against even the terms of service on Twitch. So, just be aware of that, all right?
I was going to tell you the price of it. And you might have a heart attack. Bear in mind, this is 2012.
No, it's not illegal. It's just against the terms of service. There's a difference. Illegal is government, terms of service is corporate.
Would you like to know the price of this TARDIS computer?
$1,200.
1622 Canadian.
So 1,200 pounds.
935 pounds and 99 pence.
Okay. Is that adjusted for today's money, or is that like at the time?
No, that's at the time. You can buy them now. There is one for sale. But
Probably on eBay, to be fair.
no. It's thisiswhyimbroke.com.
Whyimbroke.com, of course.
No. Not why I'm broke. This is why I'm broke.
This is whyimbroke.com. Even better.
$1,500.
Yep. Honestly, for that price, you could probably pay somebody to make you a custom case.
For that price, I could buy a 3D printer and make.
You know what? Yeah, you could buy like a 3D printer that can do a meter by meter by meter print and 3D print a case with exactly the details you want. That would actually be epic. Oh wait, hang on, the car's gone.
Ah, that is an issue.
I'm gonna assume it wrapped itself around a tree.
Someone's already 3D printed one.
Yeah, but
52 centimeters high, 24 centimeters across. The plinth is 27 centimeters wide. It isn't to scale, but that's due to the electronics.
yeah. Oh, it's
And
hard.
they used 3mm and 5mm MDF, and
There it
some
is.
parts are laser printed.
I was right, it wrapped itself around a tree.
Honestly, I like this one a lot more. It has so much more airflow.
In fairness, yeah, because Windows 7 era was a lot less hot. Hardware was a lot like you build a high-end game machine, it might be burning 250 watts total. Now you got a modern Intel CPU, you might be burning 400 watts on the CPU alone. On the other hand, if you pick an AMD chip, you're probably using a fraction of that.
450 watts on the top end of Intel.
Yeah, exactly.
God damn it, I've got to stop looking at Etsy because I would just spend more money.
But Etsy has the cool things. And the expensive things, but the cool things nonetheless.
There is a sword I really want to get from Etsy. And it's fucking huge.
I mean, swords do
And it-
tend to be.
Yes, I'll sign in. Why can't I sign in with Google? Do I even know my password for Etsy?
I'm not going to suggest that you buy it. I'm just saying swords are cool.
Yeah, no. It's more a case of I want to find the dimension specs. There's a couple of the same sword, but that's because they're slightly different. There's a metal one that's pretty damn cool, but it's the wrong scale. And then there's a 3D printed one. 170 centimeters. That's the smaller one, isn't it? No, that's the big one. Yeah, nearly 2 meters long. And it's all 3D printed.
Oh, good. I'm desperately thirsty, and my tractor's on its side.
Ah. Well, you're having a good day.
Yep. Oh, and all this ended up over here somehow. Yes! Buttermilk.
Oh.
You ever just chug a thing of buttermilk? Hell yeah.
This is something I reckon you would like as well. Fuck, like, you would love it. A life-size portal gun.
You remember the movie Cars? When they went tractor flipping?
Yeah. Moo. $180 Canadian for a life-size portal gun.
It's not great, but it's not terrible.
Considering it's custom made.
Yeah. But can it shoot
Well,
actual
yeah.
portals? It's an important feature.
I dare you to make a miniature black hole.
I'm not sure I'm going to achieve that, but sure.
I saw a video on somewhere. This is when I would go deep diving into the internet. Probably deeper than I should have gone. And there was a video of someone, and they supposedly made a miniature black hole. But I don't know how true that.
It's probably not true, just because of the logistics required. Now, that being said, CERN does occasionally create miniature black holes. But that's CERN.
That's a little bit different.
Yeah. I mean, it requires a massive super collider, amongst other things.
Something I think would be pretty cool is getting a Aperture Science radio and getting it working.
Oh, hell yeah. And you put it next to your Pip-Boy.
Yeah. And your Ace of Spades.
Ah!
What'd you do?
Drop my controller on my keyboard and open the terminal.
Ah.
Come on, I got a V8. Surely I can drive up a hill.
Don't tell me I can bite it. Because I have money at the moment, but I don't want to spend it.
Okay.
Portal high tops.
Like the shoe?
Yes. Solid white base. The tongue is orange-blue split, and there's the Aperture Science logo on the side. In black.
I think you'd almost be better off making the long fall boots yourself. You find like a reasonably cheap piece in the modern.
They're not long fall boots. They're Portal inspired high tops.
Ah,
Very different.
I see.
Someone made Portal 64 and put it on a Nintendo 64 cartridge.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Valve told them to stop.
Well, they haven't, and it's still on Etsy.
Well, I mean, that's going to be somebody else putting on a cartridge. I'm talking about the game itself.
Oh, yeah. Surprisingly, it comes from Canada.
Yeah. Now
You sure it's not you? You sure it's not you?
Probably not. My understanding, though, is that basically the reason Valve told them that they needed to stop was because they were using leaked Nintendo stuff to do it.
Ah.
And they did not want that association.
Yeah, no, that's understandable.
Yeah. Everyone was outraged initially, and then someone was like, wait, hang on, this is what's going on here. And everyone was like, oh.
And everyone was like, oh, okay.
Okay, that actually kind of makes sense. Nintendo's a little bit litigious.
I love it.
Of what?
Companion cube keycaps.
Okay.
It's just a little companion cube that replaces a key on your keyboard.
Oh, okay.
If I had enough money, I would make an entire keyboard of companion cubes.
I would get, if I had enough money and the ability to spend it any way I wanted, I would absolutely make a keyboard where every key is like a custom key signifying a game that I enjoy. For example,
It's actually cheaper than you think.
yeah, but I mean, the escape key, for example, would be Majora's Mask.
Yeah. Oh, that's cool. Someone made a Fallout Bluetooth radio speaker.
Bethesda made a working Pip-Boy, except that most of them are broken.
Damn.
Yeah.
Oh, these are cool keycaps. Red and blue port. Orange and blue port.
Yeah. But yeah, no, like, legitimately, they made it and then, like, they sold them, and then most of them broke within a year. There's a couple that still work out there, and they go for big money.
Sag.
Yeah. I think it was from Fallout 4.
Aperture Laboratories mug. That'd be pretty cool.
Yeah.
Granted, it's just a plain white mug with Aperture Laboratories printed in black on it.
Cheap crap. The best kind of crap.
Yeah, pretty much.
I'm disappointed that the official mug for the Satisfactory isn't an actual metal mug with a linoleum coating. It's
Is it I can't.
It's like plastic. It's not what it is in the game.
Oh, it's plastic?
I think so, yeah.
It's not even ceramic? I mean, come on. If you're doing it metal, you could charge more for it and people would still pay for it.
People would fucking love it if it had just have the same sound even when you drank from it. Because, like, yeah.
Yeah. Half-Life themed Steam Deck skin.
Okay.
Actually looks quite nice.
I still want to get the... I still want to buy the Atomic Purple Shell for my Steam Deck.
Yeah.
According to a lot of people, it's like a 2.5 process to swap. 2.5 hour swap, rather. 2.5 hour process to swap. Fucking words today, man.
Thing is, it wouldn't feel like 2.5 hours when you're doing it.
No, and I'd probably stream it.
You kind of have to.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. The escape key is the blue portal going out. The enter key is the orange portal going in. Portal themed Steam Deck skin.
I still think I'd rather go with tone of purple.
Fair enough. That's enough Etsy for one, because I will start spending money.
Yeah. But yeah, JS Ox is like the company I would go to for like a Steam Deck shell. There's another one that's been doing them as well, but theirs tend to crack. Because they use a more brittle plastic.
Yeah.
And JS Ox just makes good stuff. They were the first company to make Steam Deck accessories. Just right out of the gate. Hell, I have a JS Ox dock, so... And honestly, it's been fantastic. I have zero complaints.
This game hurts my head.
What? A summer car?
4D golf.
Oh. Fair enough.
Well, it's like these 4D chess with time travel and multi-dimensional space.
Oh, I heard of... Yes, I remember that.
Only recently I got my head around it.
Yeah, I never have.
It's... When you understand it, it's interesting.
Yeah.
And you start playing it very differently.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, don't in order to win, don't you have to checkmate them on all timelines or something like that?
No, checkmate 1.
Huh.
But you can checkmate them from different timelines. Not different timelines, from like the past or the future, sort of thing.
Challenge. Play 4D chess IRL. You need to find...
You would need so many damn chessboards.
Yes, you would. And a lot of chess pieces, too.
You only need as many chessboards as pieces. Because if you're buying it as a moveset, you'll be fine. But you're looking... I've seen games of upwards of 600-700 boards at once in 4D chess. And this is between 2 chess grandmasters.
Of course they would be. There's like 4D Tetris between Tetris grandmasters.
4D Tetris would be an interesting concept.
Right?
3D Tetris would be.
Yeah.
And technically, we already have 3D Tetris, and that's just called building blocks in the real world.
Yeah, but...
Not the same.
Not the same.
4-dimensional space Tetris. That really would be cool.
Tetris of the time element. Or rather, a time travel element.
How would that work? if you find a piece you want and you know it was a piece you wanted earlier on, you can travel back in time to a point that you needed it. But then you would have to add more shapes.
Yeah.
A 10,000 by 10,000 bit Tetris. And your shapes are anywhere from 1 square to 500 squares. Now you could throw a time traveling element in that and it would make sense.
I wonder who owns the name Tetris.
Probably Nintendo.
No, I don't think it's Nintendo.
No, it's not.
That'd be Sega?
No, the Tetris Corporation.
Oh, fair enough.
TTC.
Did you say TTC?
Yeah, TTC, the Tetris Corporation.
Toronto.
Well, Tetris company.
Toronto Transport. I forgot what the C stands for. Probably a corporation, but.
Toronto Transit Commission.
That's the one.
Oh, it's owned by Rick Larry.
Who's that?
Well, Rick Larry's the CEO. Richard J. Larry is an American-Canadian civil servant who's been Chief Executive Officer of the Toronto Transit Commission since 2017.
Oh, fair
Larry
enough.
became interim CEO in 2017 following the departure of Andy Byford and took over the role permanently in 2018. He is 61, born in Boston, Massachusetts. Yeah, I've seen his picture a couple times, that's why I recognized him.
Fair enough. I've never heard his name, but you've seen his picture.
I read a surprising amount of news.
I have burned almost an entire tank of fuel today in this tractor.
Damn.
The good news is, once I go back there tomorrow to pick up the money, I just have to wait for a phone call, then I can go back on the bike, and he will give me a car. The car that Bren made.
Ah.
Which hopefully will be drivable. And I couldn't pick up the money today because I dropped off the last one after he closed. Which is saying something because I set out initially at like 5 in the morning in game.
That would be a really fucking cool job, but I don't have the qualifications for it.
What?
Chemical engineer on reactors.
Oh yeah.
But you need a degree in chemical or process engineering.
Yeah.
And previous chemical reactor experience.
Okay, here's my question. How do you get the experience if the experience is required to get the experience?
More a case of this specific job listing is for experienced.
I know.
That's all it is.
You know, that being said, it does remind me of the one time there was a the guy that made Node.js. He was looking for a job, and he came up with a job. He got rejected from a company because he didn't have enough years of experience in Node.js. They wanted more years of experience with Node.js than Node.js had existed.
Wow, I bet he grilled them.
Oh, he blasted them on social media.
Yeah.
It was great.
Considering he was the creator of it, and they turned around and said, yeah, no.
Not enough years in it.
You haven't got enough years in it, although you created it.
Yeah, you literally have more years in it than literally anyone else on the planet, but not enough.
But still not enough, and yet you understand it better than anyone else on the planet.
Literally created it, yeah.
But nah, you still can't have the job.
Honestly, that's what happens when... Oh, okay. That's what happens when you let the people running the thing to be the fuck words.
The hiring?
Yeah, the people who are doing the hiring, HR. When you let them, so what'll happen at a big corporation, right? Is the person looking to hire will be like, I need someone that knows this, this, and this. With this many years, and the HR will go and like increase it by some amount in order, like for whatever reason, without asking, and then wonder why everyone who's applying has less than that, and then it's stupid, and it happens all the time, creating just illogical requirements that just are like just don't make any sense. Gotta drink the juice, frog. You know, it's funny. Grace still plays his 1 million, I think, subscriber special video. Got demonetized because he was drinking from a bottle of Juice Frog, and they thought that he was miming drinking bleach.
Wow.
Yeah. Just why? That's a thing. Let me tell you, YouTube, he was not drinking bleach, he was drinking Juice Frog. He's also the reason I call it Juice Frog, for what it's worth. Got enough sugar for a couple batches at least.
Goddamn, I am tired.
Imagine being so tired that you have a shower, piss, and smoke at the same time.
Honestly, I feel like that right now.
I just accidentally let go of the keys, so now I'm exhaling most of a cigarette.
4 hours of sleep and a day full of stuff.
2,200 hours. That's 10 p.m. That's late. Oh God, drunk man's calling for a ride.
Are you picking me up in anything other than Satsuma?
I think I could do it in the Tangerine.
Give it a go. That's all you can do.
Yeah. One way to find out. Oh, just a little bit of gasoline in there. Okay. I'll empty it out into the tractor. Tractor got a lot of miles on it yesterday. I'll just put that inside the cab there. So I know I need to refill it. Now I'll check the bill on the way back. See if there is any bills. I've only been in... It's only Friday, right? It's the first week. You know, I've been alive for 5 days.
Yep.
I like having the digital speed readout in the top left.
Yes.
I love how he beeps at me. I love how nice this thing drives. Genuinely, it's very pleasant. I didn't know it was possible to find a spare fifth wheel. It's almost ridiculous that this thing has a better top speed than the tractor. Because it doesn't get speed wobbles above 100 kilometers an hour. So this thing just sits at 150 all day long. Well, 136. Same diff. Oh, the bus. I think. No, a truck full of logs. Fair enough. Nope. I remember reading somewhere about it, about when more recent versions picking up drunk guy in other vehicles is broken. Guess it's true.
So you can't use the.
I mean,
What's it?
at least not with the Tangerine, no. It might be possible with the with Bren's vehicle, but the Tangerine looks like it's a solid negative. Yeah. Rip. I wonder. Nexus mods.
What you wondering?
If there's a mod that fixes this.
Ah.
Right-hand drive Satsuma is a mod.
Okay then.
No, they're not, I typed in drive and there's nothing in here that's relevant. How about
Oof.
drunk? No drunk effect. Drunk Jack, as seen on TV. Drunkard Life. My Drunkard Life. There it is. A retexture for Jacques. No, drunk guy. Yeah, okay, none. Although I'm curious about the retexture. Gave him jeans that no longer have piss on them and just a higher quality face.
Okay then.
Yeah. I can appreciate that.
Jeremy Clarkson on a train, whispering to himself while recording someone behind him on a phone, just saying, "Shut up."
Okay.
Very, very British and probably way too funny for my own good.
Fair enough. So here's the debate. Do I just fuck around until it's time for, what's his face to open?
That's up to you.
You know what, I'll go there and I'll just save and reload. Oh, I say that. I'm going to save, and then I'm going to reclose the game, I'm going to reopen the game, and I'm going to reload. Because it will crash if I attempt to load the game again.
So every time you want to skip the time forward, you've got to save the game, close it, reopen it, and load it.
Yeah. Although I think there was a mod that gave you a time skip thing, but that doesn't have any text, so...
Ah.
Okay, 145 kilometers an hour is pretty good. Clicked over to 5. I wonder what time he's open. Also, I hope he opens on Fridays. Occurred to me just now that he might not.
Maybe.
Ah! Physics!
Ah, physics.
That's not what's supposed to happen. Well, fine. Open Matape Kloa 8 to 16. Okay, Swedish, no, Finnish AA. Finnish day, okay, Finnish day, days of the week. Okay, so Ma would be Monday. Pa is Friday. Cool. Just gotta wait a couple hours. You know, if Thomas wanted to be real mean, he could make it so that once you take the last payment, all these cars are just locked in position forever. He can never move them again.
Damn.
He doesn't, but he totally could. At least I don't think he has. It's worth noting that I don't think it's mentioned in the game anywhere that you can do this. I'm pretty sure this is just something you have to like stumble upon, or read in the wiki, I guess. There we go. Now there's actually like room to park and stuff. Oh, here's the radar buster.
Ah, nice.
Thought about it. Back in the day, it used to be just in your parents' closet as part of a gift, but these days, you gotta pick it up from over here. Driving lamps.
Maanantai. Tiistai. Keskiviikko. Torstai. Perjantai. Lauantai. Sunnuntai.
I guess the other thing to keep in mind is that the load time of the mods is not small. Cool, I went forward not in time just enough that he's opened the doors now. Grabbing the lights from over here.
Ei hitto, hyviä löytöjä. Mä en tajunnut, että tuo meidän mettissä on tällaisia
3200
koskia.
marks, damn.
Joo, kyllä mä sulle
Worth.
maksan näistä ihan hyvin.
Nice.
I'm gonna go use the washroom. I will be right back.
Okie dokie.
Oken doken. I return.
Welcome back.
Now I just need to wait for him to call and say, hey, I got a present for you. Woo! Oh, good. It's not registered. Don't you love when it just doesn't recognize your controller?
Yep.
This game desperately needs a mod that just fixes the input, because there's so many things that are just barely broken about it. There we go. Alright. There we go. There we go. Now we're all working again.
Ei hitto, hyvin löytyi. Mä en tajunnut, että tuo meidän mettissä on tällaisia kostlia. Joo, kyllä mä sulle maksan näistä ihan hyvin.
So there isn't more than 4. I mean, it'd be neat if, like, every week there would spawn another 4 around the map.
That would be cool.
You'd probably want to pay a little bit less, because 3,200 is a lot, but... Although, in theory, it is, in theory, pretty difficult to get them there, so...
True.
And it would make it viable to live as literally just someone who drives around dragging wrecks to him. Alright, let's head home and continue building the car. I haven't, like, touched it in the last 3 hours of gameplay.
Yes, change scene, change scene.
Oh shit, you're right. Hang on. Yep. Thank you. Thank you. But yeah, it'd be cool if you could make your living just dragging wrecked cars over. And you know what? That wouldn't even be that hard of a mod. You just every time the shop restocks, we'll just say whenever TMO's restocks, we'll stick our code onto the end of that, reset the cars, and whether or not they've been collected.
We're not doing too badly.
Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. Just driving as one does. Yeah, with speed. That was a close call. Luckily I got a seatbelt on, so I'd probably be fine. It's worth noting that this corner that I just did at that speed, you pretty much can't do that in the Satsuma without the correct tires. If you have the correct tires, you can do that, but it's like tight. Now we just wait for a phone call while we build our car. Okay, so I saw a video on YouTube the other day. It was really random. It was autoplayed for me.
Go on.
They were criticizing Tesla for using drive-by-wire steering.
Okay.
Acting as if that's not been the norm for fucking ages.
Yeah.
They're like, this is wildly dangerous. There's no actual connection between the steering wheel and the wheels. No shit. And I know it's not dangerous.
For fucking ages.
Any car made in like the last probably decade is probably not universally, but usually drive-by-wire.
Yeah. I know mine is.
Exactly. And they're acting like Tesla's the first one to do this, and oh boy, it's going to be about as safe as a Boeing.
Yes.
Well, not always. You can have
No.
electric power steering that is mechanical. All drive-by-wire is the steering wheel is essentially like it's exactly the same kind of steering wheel as you buy for a computer, essentially. And it's just plugged into the car's computer, and then when you turn the wheel, it turns the wheels. There's no physical connection between your steering wheel and the tires.
Yeah, Kia's been doing it for the last, fuck knows how long.
There's nothing special about that. That's been standard for a decade plus. Yeah. If you turn the wheel in it and it feels like you're crunching gravel with it, it's probably force feedback. Standard PC games for years. In fact, I actually own the first PC steering wheel that supported force feedback ever. So I've got like the grandfather of all of like modern steering wheels. But yeah, no, that's just how it has been for a very long time now. It's just that it's standard. You know, it occurs to me I still haven't got my delivery of wrenches either. I put in those on day one.
That's interesting.
What?
The Amazing Digital Circus, we know who's going to play Cosmo.
Oh, really?
It's Jack Black.
You realize he's already playing Cosmo, yeah?
Yeah, I know.
Just making sure.
Cosmo the Dead Clown.
Yeah. You thought the electric power steering was just an electric pump. It can be. Power steering is an entirely separate thing. I mean, at least now it is. If you go back in time... let me answer this phone call, hang on. Floodwood delivery, got it. Anyway, if you go back in time, electric steering was an electric pump attached to your steering rack that is attached to your steering wheel that assists you in turning. That is absolutely a thing that used to be what it is. Nowadays, power steering is actually just your steering. Because, as I said, there's no physical connection anymore. Alright, I think that's it. Okay. That goes in the car, 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 goes in... That doesn't
I
go in the car.
really should go back to college and get my level 3 degree in mechanics.
Alright, so you can build the car in the game?
No, so I can go into mechanics.
Kind of fair, actually, yeah.
In most places, if you go into mechanics, they want you to have a level 3 qualification. I've got a level 2.
Fair enough. Well, never let it be said that I discourage somebody from going back to school to better themselves.
The only thing that I get discouraged by is the fact of how expensive.
Yeah.
Because I'm now over the age of 18, I have to pay for my education.
You know what sucks is the governments don't seem to realize the value of free education.
Over here, if you have any form of additional needs, you get free education until you're 25.
Right, but I mean, it should be for life. Somebody that's going back to get better educated is going to be a bigger contributor to the economy for the rest of their lives.
Yes, but at the same time, you also have to understand how colleges and universities going to make money.
The government's going to pay for it. That's the point. Doesn't matter how old you are.
But then how's the government funding it?
Taxes, the same as they are for everyone under the age of 18 or 25?
No. That's not how they fund it. They fund it off other people's tuition. That's why it's so expensive. Because you're paying for more than one person's tuition.
I was hoping I could catch that early, but I can't. I think I'm at the point where I have to put tires on. I know two of them are going to be dead. Possibly 3. 70%. 1%, 62%, 1%, 62%. So I got 3 good ones and a bad one. So I'll put this dead one on. Yeah, the Topless made it so that at least one Topless made it so 2 tires will be around 70%, one will be, and the other 2 will be around 1%.
That's understandable.
Yeah. And I just scored a random spare, so I've got 3 that are good. When I go over there to pick up that car, I'm going to bring these rims and get them to put road tires on them.
Okay.
Alright, so let's quickly sort out all of our parts here. So this is a rear left. Rear right. That's the steering column. That's the subframe. That's a drum brake. That goes in the back.
Okay, so if a standard course in cybersecurity in the UK, you are looking at paying £24,000 for.
Okay.
So that basically proves my point, and there is also other evidence online that supports it.
I didn't not believe you.
No, yeah, Samurai Dog just give it a go. If not, I'm allow it.
They can't, because you do have to allow it.
Oh, electric power steering. I thought you were on about the free education.
But yeah, drive by wire is absolutely a thing that a lot of cars do. No, it's a thing that airplanes do.
Airplanes have been doing it for. I
Airplanes
think
have,
they've been doing it slightly longer than cars.
airplanes have been self-driving for longer than cars. By, I want to say, almost 2 decades.
It's a little bit easier to do self-driving for an app.
Yeah,
Just a little bit.
just slightly.
Is it? I'll be back in a minute.
Okay. There we go. Got all the parts laid out for assembling that. I just need this. Let's see. It can be hard to find the bolts under the carpet there. Make sure I can dig that one up. Okay, I'm just gonna assume I did that one up because I can't. There it is. Yeah, it's done up. I doubt they were claiming about power steering to release by steering. Or at least power steering, as far as I'm aware, is not drive-by-wire. In the most technical sense. Because drive-by-wire is literally just your steering wheel isn't attached to your steering rack except by a computer.
I thought I'd lost something. Turns out it was just under my keys.
Ah. Power steering itself isn't drive-by-wire. That's just like turning assist, essentially. That being said, consider this. And I don't know if this is just something that's a me thing, but I can't remember the last time I heard about a car that had the power steering die. At least not within like the last 15 years.
Hei, olen Simo kumppani.
Oh no. Steer-by-wire is a rare thing.
Is it actually? Because it doesn't seem like
Yeah,
it.
no, it is.
Why is... Really?
Yeah.
Because there's a lot of cars on the road that are drive-by-wire. To my knowledge.
No, they're not. They're power steering.
Huh.
Several one-off vehicles and concept vehicles implemented steer-by-wire, such as the early 1990s Saab Prometheus, 1996 Mercedes F200, 2001 SKF Kilo based on the Opel Zafira, 2003 General Motors Highwire, 2005 GM sequel, 2007 Mazda Ryuga, and a handful of others.
That feels wrong, but I mean, if that's the case, then fair enough. I might be thinking of something else, but either way, drive-by-wire is something that is not exactly a hard concept to understand and implement properly. Like, yeah.
Oh god, no. Yeah, Speed E is an academic concept car developed for studying drive-by-wire. There is 3 production steer-by-wire electric vehicles. With rear steer-by-wire and traditional steering column. Okay. So it's more hybrids.
Well, it's probably just because hybrids are already using a lot of the technology that's involved. So.
Well, as in by hybrid, I mean it's steer-by-wire and a traditional steering column at the same time.
Okay.
So it's the Rolls-Royce Spectre, Lotus Electra, GMC Hummer EV, and the Chevy Silverado EV. The pure steer-by-wire electric vehicles are the Tesla Cybertruck.
Are you sure that it's Elytra and not Elise?
Eletre.
Oh, okay.
The Lotus Elise is a separate.
Fair enough.
The production steer-by-wire electric vehicles with no steering column, Tesla Cybertruck, the IEE P7C Class 4 electric truck, and the Canoe lifestyle vehicle.
My lifestyle.
Oh, the Infiniti Q50 was the first production road vehicle without a traditional steering column, though one was still equipped as a backup.
Honestly, if I was designing a new car today from the ground up, there wouldn't be a direct connection between the steering column and the tires. It would be drive-by-wire. I would also replace the CAN bus with Ethernet, but that's just me.
The issue with that is you're then screwed if any of your electronics go wrong.
I suppose that's true, but
if your battery's dead, you've got no way of turning your car.
I mean, you apply power. I mean, it would probably it would probably have its own separate backup power system, a spare 12-volt lithium, probably.
No, that's not what drive-by-wire is.
Either way, that's what I would do. That being said, I'm not a car designer. I just build them in video games.
Yes, drive-by-wire is not where the acceleration is handled by an electric throttle. Drive-by-wire is literally the same thing as plugging in a racing sim rig to your PC.
I love how the car's gyrating. It's very reassuring. I'm making banging sounds. That's also very good.
Ah, nice.
Who doesn't want the car making random banging sounds? There we go. They're asking you to repeat your sentence.
It was about the drive-by-wire.
Yeah, drive-by-wire is only for steering.
Yeah.
Pedal-by-wire is a separate thing. I forgot what the actual name for it is, though. Hence calling it pedal-by-wire. I don't know the real name. Haha.
Yeah, no, what I was saying is that it isn't where it's the acceleration handled by an electric throttle body. It is literally where drive-by-wire is the same as plugging in a sim rig to your PC. It handles the exact same. You could plug a sim rig wheel into a drive-by-wire if you hook it up correct, and it'd work. That would be an interesting thing to do. Get a Tesla Cybertruck, hook up a sim rig wheel, and like map a load of buttons to different things in the car.
I mean, that's an option, I guess, yeah.
It'd be an interesting thing to do.
Oh yeah, by the way, having only had it for a very short period of time, Tesla has removed Steam from their cars.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It was there for like 3 months.
I wonder why.
So the thing is, you could only use it while the car was stopped, which doesn't sound like a non-ideal thing until you realize that, like, what if the passenger wants to play a game?
Yeah.
It's the same thing as pairing a phone to the Bluetooth on like a couple of old trucks I've been in. You can't do it while the car is out of park. What if the passenger?
You're doing 80 down the highway. Oh, I want to connect to Bluetooth. Smack it in park.
Sir, why did you stop?
Oh, I wanted to connect to Bluetooth.
You killed a busload of orphans, you monster!
It will be, though.
They were going to the theme park! It was their first trip in their lives!
They're going to a better park.
Sorry, that was dark, but also really, I couldn't resist.
Sometimes I question whether we should section you. Then I remember you're a furry.
Wow. Put you in section 31 myself.
Section 31, yes, please.
Fun! I didn't say you'd be there as an agent.
I don't care. Do the tests on me. I'll be a test subject.
You're gonna be a prisoner, sir.
What do you think they do to prisoners on Section 31? Turn them
Imprison
into
them?
test subjects. It's also where every war crime is committed.
It's true, yes.
This is why it's secret.
For anyone who doesn't know, we're talking about Star Trek.
Thing is, though, okay, how much of Season 5 of Discovery have you watched?
I watched... Let me check.
Have you... okay, do you know what the time bug is?
Yes, I know that.
Where the fuck was the temporal division?
That's a good question, because, like, yeah. Although, you know what? The temporal division isn't allowed to exist anymore. The temporal division, as we've seen it, only existed during the Time War.
True, but at the same time, they lived outside of time and space.
They have to come back sometime.
But you see where I'm going with it.
Yeah.
Like, where were they? Technically being they were running around during the Time War, but at the same time, they still technically exist because they're outside of time and space itself. Deep lore Star Trek.
It's not even the first time we've run into them. It's funny. Section 31's made appearances in multiple shows, but most people didn't know they exist until Discovery. When someone finally put a spotlight on them.
Yeah. There was the one movie that had the Section 31 in.
I mean, there was also, like, I think
And there's a
one
handful of
episode of TNG and one episode, maybe 2 episodes of, what's it called?
It's not Voyager, I know that.
Deep Space Nine. Although, no, actually, Voyager. There was a Section 31 episode of Voyager.
Yeah.
7 of 9, Temporary Agent.
Yes.
Honestly, Section 31 should have been all over the whole thing with Picard.
Yeah.
Like, the whole Romulans are, killing people in broad daylight thing. Like, Section 31, given who they are, should have been all over that, especially coming from Picard.
Yeah. It's like, one ship I would love to know more on.
Yeah.
And I've read the memory alpha and everything on it, is USS Voyager J.
Yeah. That's Discovery era, right? Or the new Discovery era.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. The 2nd century.
Yeah. We know that it's getting... We know that it's got a slipstream drive. I think that's what they're calling it. Experimental one, of course.
Let me have a look. Pathway.
Pathway drive, that's what it is, yeah. Although they still haven't given us any explanation as to what a pathway drive is.
We just know it's faster than light.
We know it's probably faster than warp, but not as fast as a spore drive.
In all fairness, nothing's going to be as fast as spore drive.
True, the spore drive's kind of instant. Here's the thing that I don't get. Oh no, if we use the spore drive, they can track us. So they're going to track us to this place. Why don't you use the spore drive to go a very far distance in the wrong direction, wait a couple days, and then go back? They're not going to catch up to you if you actually think through what you're doing.
We have already proven we can jump to near enough the edge of the universe.
Quite literally, nearly the edge of the... I'm
galaxy, sorry, not universe.
Well, still, I'm surprised they didn't just jump through the wall. Like,
if you remember, Stamets said he couldn't because of how thin the mycelium network was, and the mycelium network itself is only within the galaxy. As soon as you're outside the galaxy, you can't spore jump.
I know,
Use the spore drive.
Still. I stand by that. I'm surprised they didn't just do it anyway. Or at least try. Given the stakes.
They got, what, within like 20 light years?
Yeah. Now let's go get the engine installed.
I'm excited for the next episode.
Throttle is drive-by-wire. I mean, I guess in the most technical sense, yes. A throttle can be considered drive-by-wire if it's, by wire. But, like, normally when people are talking about drive-by-wire, they're referring to steering, not to throttle. Of course, it's entirely possible that I am mistaken. No,
you're not. I googled it.
You're supposed to use the engine hoist to install the engine.
Create a beer works.
Create a beer works way better. It's far easier. Term drive-by-wire is used to explain type of system that is used like hydraulic or like mechanical or hydraulic. I mean, that's fair. That's actually kind of fair. We've got engine. Wow, those tires are really out of alignment.
That explains a lot about the Red Directive episode.
Okay.
The USS Mitchell has a path drive.
Okay.
That explains why they could do what they did. What was that Section 31 ship called?
I genuinely have no idea. I'm sure it has a name. I suspect if we may have heard it once, but like they probably would have tried to keep it somewhat secret. Because like that seems like the kind of thing they would do.
The USS Vengeance.
Oh, that's a terrible name.
It's a dreadnought class. I like the ships and what? Makes me laugh that all dreadnought class ships have to need a minimum crew complement of 1.
I suppose that's fair. You use the term drive-by-wire to in correlation. Yeah, you're right. I guess and I guess and technically yes, drive-by-wire would refer to anything where you're driving by wire. Kind of fair.
I should rewatch all the Star Trek movies again. They're really good.
They are. They're fantastic. Right, those are the bolts I'm thinking about. 9.
Oh yeah. That's why it has to have a minimum of 1. Because it had AI.
Right. Control specifically.
Yeah.
Unironically, thinking about the the season 3 finale of Picard. Well, not quite control, though control would have been a handy thing to have at that exact moment.
Well, was it Control that was in Discovery?
Yeah.
Yeah. But it's hilarious that they had that something that Section 31 made had to be destroyed.
But yeah, no, the thing is, if Control, as a good guy, versus the Borg taking over everyone, I think Control might have had an edge. Except that the Borg, I mean, it would depend on if the Borg realized Control is there before Control realizes that the Borg are there.
Yeah.
Because whoever realizes first wins.
Because they've got the automatic advantage.
Yeah. And whoever gets there first eliminates the other.
But then you've also got the argument of if they realise they're both there at the same time, it's then you're forever stalemated, possibly.
Yeah. Well, I mean, one of them would win eventually. Probably
yeah.
quite quickly. But what are the Borg gonna do when the AI is just like, yoink, this ship no longer has internal controls? Like, the Borg would have to start replacing it, but he's an AI. He's just gonna break into the Borg replacement parts. Alright, so I've got the steering wheel attached. It's time to bring it into the shop after I straighten out the wheels, actually. I think it's 75 twists, but I'm going to double check. After I, bring it all the way out. Actually, could you look up the on the My Summer Car wiki how to align the tires? I'm pretty sure it's 75 from either direction, but I might be wrong.
Steering roll. Ba-ba-da-ba-da. 60.
60, okay.
Yes, 60 either direction.
Full range is 120. That's right.
Yes.
For the record, we weren't suggesting that you could actually drive your car with a G29 or an Xbox controller.
Oh, you would have to do so many modifications with it. It'd be unreasonable, but it's technically not impossible.
Fair enough. That's a good reason. Absolutely fair. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60. Straight. One, two, three, four, five, six. I don't know if that counted, so I'm gonna start over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
12,
6, 7, 8,
5,
9,
3,
10, 11, 12,
9,
13, 14, 15,
13,
16, 17, 18,
7,
19, 20, 21,
102,
22, 23, 24,
93,
25, 26, 27,
104,
28,
102,
29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36,
30,
37,
31,
38, 30,
32,
40,
33, 34.
41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47,
40,
48,
41,
49, 50.
42, 43.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 60.
I know it doesn't work on you.
Actually, normally
why
does. I was focusing really hard.
What threw you off the hardest was I went back by 10 and started counting up.
Yep, that part was particularly bad. Yep.
It probably helped that I stopped when you stopped counting.
What do you think? Satsuma GT wheel or original?
GT.
Alright.
Looks so much nicer.
Hey, Brent, if you're there, how long does it take him to call? I've delivered all the vehicles. No, that's kind of fair. God, I wish I could buy a Datsun 100A in Canada for like a reasonable price. This
If I buy one, I will put it on a container ship. I will go with it on that container ship, and I will drive it to.
fair. Because like, genuinely though, this would be such a
And
fun car to work on in real life.
And then I'll probably live in it for the next however long.
Oh my god. I just dented the trunk by pushing it. I'm gonna have to delete the car mesh because that's bullshit. That's not how that works. Not like genuinely not in this game is not how that works. Especially a dent like that. Jesus Christ, that's like a crater out of the trunk. Maybe a nightmare to maintain because of lack of parts? Yes. But I wouldn't want to keep it original. I would do a bunch of stuff to it, like I would probably like okay, let's say I have an unlimited budget. I get a Datsun 100A. This engine gone. Pair of electric motors, pile of batteries. Just to begin with.
We were talking about this the other day.
Yes. Probably more batteries in the trunk. And then I would, make the interior nice. Fully digital dashboard. I would make it into... I would try and keep the theme in the interior. Make it look like a car from the 90s. 80s even.
When was this song?
Where's the toolkit? Oh, there it is.
There was 2 in the same auction. Well, okay. Technically not the same ones. They are slightly different. There was a 100AL Cherry.
Right.
And a 100A Estate.
Well, the 100A Satsuma is the Cherry.
Yes.
But yeah, like I would be replacing a lot of the components that it would be a nightmare to replace with things that wouldn't be as much of a nightmare to replace. Because like the engine, it's great and all, but imagine how much of a sleeper this thing would be. Think about how light it is. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, the suspension would be a nightmare for sure. Although, that being said, with the amount of weight I'm putting in it, electric motors and a pile of batteries, probably have to replace it anyway with something better. But, like, from the outside, it'll look like a car from the 90s. And then you'll pull up to the, you'll street racing, you just vroom, and it'll fucking go because the rest of the car weighs fucking nothing. Look at it. It's sheet metal. Yeah, like I was looking at parts for the Datsun 100A on eBay the other day in Canada.
Stupid.
It is so painfully expensive. Like it's just so much.
Oh, that'd be such a cool car to buy. A 1972 Morris Mini.
Hmm. Get a Honda, they're easy to work on. Yeah, you're not wrong. But also, I want this car because it's in this game, and I've kind of fallen in love with it because it's this car. That being said, my winter car is going to have a car that I'll probably just as equally fall in love with. That is going to be far more acquirable in North America. I believe it's a Ford. My winter car. My winter car on the My Summer Car Wiki.
Yeah.
Vehicles. That's not great. What vehicle? Vehicle information.
Car building.
Oh, apparently there's gonna be different types of oil. I neat.
Yeah, I did say that the other day.
Yeah. The Chorus Rivet, which is based on the Ford Taunus RTC. So this. This is going to be the project car in my winter car.
Ford Taunus TC.
The VIN number on the car does not match, according to Topple's gun.
Ah.
Of course, it could be this one. It looks like there's a couple variants, but point is... A 2-liter inline 4, which makes 76 to 99 horsepower. That's stock.
There's the Ford Taunus 17 MP3, the Taunus GXL 1.3, the Taunus Vernier, the Taunus 20M, Taunus XL 1300, Taunus 12M.
The VIN plate system for Rivet, so you can decode it to help restore the Rivet to its factory condition. The VIN number will be randomized between saves.
Oh, wow.
Where's the video? Topless gun.
A Reliant Regal. Oh my god.
I want to know where his YouTube is. Personal YouTube, there it is. Just realized I might want to pause the game. Preview of my winter car.
It's a Taunus GXL.
Yeah.
One of the most expensive out of them all.
And this video's 3 years old, so there's probably been a lot of progress since this.
Oh, yeah. In this auction so far, I have seen 4 separate military vehicles.
Early access to snow is fatal. Yep. Was DuckDuck go down for a day recently? Yes. because they do use Bing as a back end, if that's what you're wondering. He doesn't really upload to this very often, does he?
No.
Look at this early My Summer car. Street Rod meets Surgeon Simulator meets Puzzle meets Swamp Elite. A game I'm working on a two-car simulator. You will build a car from the ground start with a converter chassis frame. You'll need to attach all the car parts and car torque in the engine so it runs and do other maintenance work for you on the road. Basically, run around with the character and seek for required parts and assemble them in the correct way. The idea is to get the car running so that you can take it to the liquor store on time. And then what you do is you get wasted and crash the car. You will have almost all parts in the for this particular car, including main bearings, pistons, spark plugs, door panels, gear level. They also engine functionality will be simulated as accurately as possible. For example, you can assemble the engine within the cooling system, but it only goes so far. It's up to you. Also, every button on the dashboard can be manipulated as in real life. This has come a long way since 2013. Oh yeah, by the way, you know that you know the TV, the show on TV? Here it is.
Yeah.
Except, not being played through a CRT and a video game. He literally just used an old YouTube video. Apparently that didn't taste good. As a kid, I learned English so I could watch cartoons on Cartoon Network. As a teen, I learned German so I could watch reruns of La Flemme Nikita on German TV. Now it's time as I, as an adult, learn Finnish so I can understand the episode of Topless Gun.
I keep debating on contacting a couple companies and working out how I can place bids on a auction site in the UAE.
Ooh, that might be tricky.
It's not as hard as you think, because there is something out there for everything.
Right.
It's just a case of contacting the right company for it.
You gotta find your equivalent of Sendico.
Because the website I look at regularly to see what they're putting up, it's all cars that the government in Dubai and all of that have just seized and they auction them off.
Sure.
At the moment, there is a... Let me double check what it is. I think it's a 2018 Ford Mustang. Yeah. A 2018 Ford Mustang. $12.
Okay, but it's not gonna go for $12.
Oh, they sometimes do. They sometimes do go for $12. I've seen Ferraris, McLarens, and I haven't seen a Pagani go for that low. I've definitely seen Ferrari and McLarens go for no more than $50. And they're in running.
Yeah, that's a good point. You probably have to pay all the tax that wasn't paid.
No. a lot of the top end cars are from like when rich people will import them into the UAE and just leave them there. The police just seize it and then auction it. Here you go, a 1985 Ferrari 308 going for 200 dirhams. You are looking at 74.44 Canadian. For a 1985 Ferrari 308 that's only got 43,000 on the clock. Do you want a Bentley Continental?
I wouldn't mind a Bentley Continental.
Same price.
I mean, I don't particularly want a Bentley, but, I wouldn't mind one.
The most expensive part about buying anything in the UAE is getting it imported.
Yeah, getting it out of the UAE.
Yeah. Because you pay tax on exports in the UAE and you pay tax on imports in whichever country you're importing it to.
Yeah, I'm a samurai. There's got to be a catch that you haven't spotted yet.
No, there isn't.
I did say that you haven't spotted yet.
Well, I've spoken to several companies in the past with like trying to see what they would quote, and they quote for maybe 5,000 for importation, pick up the vehicle, and delivery of the vehicle, and they cover everything else. It's Dubai. They have so much money, they don't know what to do with it. They just want to get rid of it.
I mean, I guess.
It's taking up space that they don't want, that they want to get back. The faster they can turn stuff around, then that's what they care about.
I'm loving this Fanta pineapple. It's actually so good.
Good. The other thing that you have to end up paying for is getting the vehicle re-registered in your country. And then you've got tax, insurance. It's like, I would love to visit Dubai, but I'd be in prison.
Why?
Because I'm gay.
Oh, fair, yeah.
If you are anything other than homosexual, you will be put in prison.
You mean heterosexual?
Heterosexual. Yes, that is the one.
Everyone must be gay! Ah!
I'd laugh if there was a country that did that. You must be gay.
Honestly, they'd probably get a lot of people coming to the country to live there. The problem would be maintaining their population. They wouldn't really...
That'd be easy. It'd be refugees.
Oh, it absolutely would be, but there'd be the issue of, like, you'd have to make sure you've got at least as many people coming in as you have dying.
You would have more people coming in than you would dying.
For a while, maybe, yeah. Anyway, you have a good sleep, Samurai. I will not be streaming tomorrow, but I will be back the day after.
When are you going to change your schedule?
I don't know.
Fair enough. I bet that still runs. A 1992 Bedford with a drill on the back.
Oh, okay, that's a bit weird.
They use them a fair bit out in the UAE for oil mining.
Fair.
Well, Bedford is a UAE company.
Yeah. Alright, so instead of this standard one, I'm going to put this one in. Gotta have that nice center console. And also the brakes. We need the brakes. Wait, that's actually just in there still. You know, as a person, I think I would be far more inclined to go to sleep at proper hours if I could fall asleep like you see people in video games and TV shows and movies do.
Yes.
Like, if it was just...
Lie down, sleep.
Yeah, if I could just lay down and just be asleep, regular bedtimes would be easy. I'd be like, oh, it's 11 o'clock, and I'm asleep. That'd be so easy. It'd be so nice. I wish that was a thing. You know, without ODing on melatonin. Or melatonin? No. Melanin? No, that's also skin tone. What's the one that makes you sleep?
Melatonin.
Is it melatonin?
Yes.
I thought that was, skin tone.
No, that's melanin.
Ah, yes. What? I didn't bolt that down. It's already being bolted down, though. Okay, random. Oh, good. It immediately uninstalled itself. That was weird. I will say I found it funny. There was a random YouTube short that I caught where it was like, I don't understand why anyone would ever do drugs. Like, I took like 10 milligrams of melatonin and like it was amazing. I don't think
Melatonin doesn't work on me. Doctors prescribed it to me. I used to put like 4 or 5 of them because I'd forget. so I had a surplus, and I would still be going 4 or 5 hours later.
Yeah, he apparently ended up. It was apparently quite fucky what ended up happening to him, but he enjoyed it.
Eh. Now LSD, that's an experience.
Something that I don't particularly wish to experience in Isley Awareness.
It's not for everyone.
No.
We do not condone drugs.
Unless they're legal and consensual. Or prescribed by a doctor. In which case they'd be legal and consensual. And also prescribed. Don't want to forget to tighten the brakes, eh?
I wouldn't recommend forgetting that.
Alright, so all the brakes... the brakes should be done. Engines should be mostly assembled here. At this point, it's mostly just like wiring and gas tanks and stuff. You know, if building a car was this easy in real life, like not physically demanding, a lot of people would have much nicer cars. You know what? If we built drones that could assemble cars and let paid people to play video game, there would be a lot of really well and poorly built cars on the road.
Yes. Imagine if IKEA started selling cars.
I mean, Sears used to sell houses, so
So it's not impossible.
yeah. No, but seriously, Sears was. Do you know what Sears was?
Sears sounds like a hardware store.
Kind of were. They were kind of an everything store. But like one of the things they did was flat pack houses.
In other words, a really big shed.
No, like a house. Like
A really big shed.
I guess you literally what you'd do is you'd have your lot of land. You'd look through the catalog and find the house that you want, and it would be delivered by mail. And then it was just essentially assemble.
Yeah. A really big shed.
I mean, if that's what you want to call this.
A really big fancy Victorian shed.
These are mail order Sears houses.
I love it.
The company went bankrupt. I'm very sad about that, but yeah. The Castleton. $1,989.
Only $2,000?
Yeah.
Wait, when was this though?
Well, based on the age of this cutout, probably a while. Wood siding on the second story is another $70. One bed, one bath, 540 square foot prefab.
Okay, yeah, it's pretty damn well considering that's now 44,000.
Yeah. 7 modern rooms and a bath.
Damn. 4,000. Well, 3727.
Yeah, and it literally just showed up like a big. There was basically just pallets of pallets, and you just put up the walls, nail them together, put on the floor, put on the roof, install the windows. Like it was.
Amish style.
Yeah.
Literally.
12 rooms, $6,000.
Jeebus.
Like, okay, so yeah, this one's 1929.
Yeah, that says a lot then.
Yeah, Sears got out of the mail order home business a very long time ago.
Imagine how fucked the world would be though, like IKEA flat pack cars.
1908 to 1940. There you go.
Yeah, there we go.
They sold more than 70,000 houses.
And they still went bankrupt.
Okay, but they went bankrupt a long time later.
When all that
Okay.
money from the houses went.
I should be clear. Sears Canada went bankrupt. I think Sears United States is still in business. Yeah, there's 11 Sears locations in the U.S. still. Sears Canada here is bankrupt. They went into bankruptcy and liquidation in 2018.
Oh, very recent.
Yeah.
But people weren't ordering those mail order homes anymore.
No. I think building codes is probably what killed that, if I'm being honest. But even today, you don't have to look very far. If you go to my grandparents' house, you go on the lake, and you just cruise around on the lake. Every third home will be from Sears. They're not hidden. They're not rare. There's a lot of them. And in fact, if I'm not mistaken, there is a forum I stumbled across once that had people that lived in Sears homes where they would talk about common faults that they find in their homes and how to fix them. So hey, my bathroom leaks here. Here's how to fix that.
Brilliant.
If you reinforce this bit, it'll start to sag in a couple years, and it would be like, yeah, actually, yeah. Honestly, we need that again. Housing prices are insane. If it was as simple as buy some land and mail order a house for $10,000, do you know how many people would own a house?
Over 2,000 population.
Far more than what we have, yeah.
Actually, in all fairness, if you have 10,000 savings, your class is a 1%.
Okay, but my point stands. You take out the much smaller loan instead of the $1.4 million to buy a house.
And just...
you could put the house on the credit card. You wouldn't need to get a mortgage. I wouldn't suggest putting $10,000 on your credit card, but you could. It would be not completely unreasonable.
Because I got $50,000 in credit card debt.
As opposed to $1.4 million in mortgage debt. Seriously, if you look up, here. Toronto real estate, average house is $1.2 million. Sold. Not asking. Sold.
I can buy 120 square meters log cabin house for 40,000.
Yeah. It's actually come down. Well, a year ago, it was like 1.5 million for that same house. 1 year ago, for a 6-bedroom, it was 3.7 million. Now it's only 1.8. Well, actually, no, it's 3.5 again. Actually, it looks like it's gone back. It's gone back up. 6 months ago, okay, so a year ago it was 3.7. 6 months ago it was 1.8. 3 months ago it was 2.3, and now it's 3.5 million again. And like this is actually the reality, and rental is stupid expensive too.
Okay. The average price in my area for buying a house in February of this year was 341,000.
I looked up the exact city I'm in right now. It's 813,000.
Jesus Christ.
And rental cost. What are the cost of rent on average?
I want to know what that dot is.
Median rent is $2,225 a month.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. That, by the way, is for a 1-bedroom house.
I've got a block graph and I'm looking at it. Comparison of the average property price and an average price percentage change. Price percent. There is one dot that is at near enough minus 12% and just over 100,000 for a house.
Mm-hmm.
I would love to know where that is.
Yeah, so an average apartment is $2,150. A condo is $2,700. A house is $2,750, and you're averaging in. If you want to rent a room in a house, it's $917.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Meanwhile, where I live, because we are also partly owners in the way that it's all set up, because it's a co-op, we're that 1-bedroom rent is our entire rent.
Yeah.
And we have 1, 2, 3, 4 in a basement.
Oh, I found where the really, really cheap place is. Called Burnley, wherever that is. Burnley. Relatively north and a pretty small place. I could walk from one side to the other.
Yeah.
In an hour.
Yeah, the cost of living in Canada right now is actually just insane.
See,
one
I'm grateful because our landlord charges us $8.50 for a 3-bed.
Yeah, like I'm in a similar situation, but like most of us aren't. Like the co-op that I live in, right, has the last time that I saw last year's report for financial statements and stuff, and it mentioned that the queue to interview to get the opportunity to move into this community is over a year long.
Damn.
Yeah. If that isn't saying something, I don't know what is.
One thing I'm glad we don't have in the UK is like HOAs.
Yeah, I agree. In a roundabout way, this is kind of an HOA, but it's also like not.
It's also different.
Yeah, because it's like it's communally owned housing. In like not the HOA way, like the HOA owns the building, you don't, so you don't have to worry about the roof or anything.
Yeah. You're technically paying rent to the HOA.
Yeah, we're paying rent to the HOA, but as living in the HOA, we also get partial ownership of the HOA, and as it goes. Which sounds weird and kind of terrible, but it isn't. So it works out.
Yeah, because I know a couple people in the US that live in HOAs, and it's horrible.
I think I forgot to pay the power bill. Power just went out.
Paying the power bill helps.
Yep. I don't see any clouds in the sky, and the lights went out, so... This might also be why I haven't gotten a phone call. I'm gonna run back, and the phone's just gonna be ringing off the hook. Blutari, you seem to really enjoy collecting junk. I have some in my yard for you. Pick it up soon. Best regards. Also, I don't want to buy the computer now. $89 for that. $120 for that. Cool. Alright, so I've got a car to pick up.
Question is, what do you take over to go pick the car up?
I'm picking a bike.
Which one?
The nicer one.
The faster one.
Yeah. Shove it in the trunk because I believe this is a... I don't know. I don't know what it is. We'll find out if I can make it fit, honestly.
It's a worse version of the Thundo.
Yeah.
I'm still pissy about PC Building Simulator 2.
Yep. Waiting for it to come to Steam. Until it does, I'm not going to play it, so...
It never will.
Exactly. Oh my god, it even has really smooth turn signals. Look at that.
Or even more unlikely, Epic Sports Linux natively.
Well, given Sweetie is an asshole who publicly dislikes Linux for some reason.
Meanwhile, Microsoft is out there giving people an AI that will read everything.
Yep. But like quite literally though, what's the term? Okay, so Tim Sweeney, originally, Epic did make Linux ports of its early games. His reason for disliking Linux is because they complained too much about bugs.
Difference being, the Linux community complains about bugs. Other people within the community will fix the bugs.
Yeah. But here's the thing, though. It's because Linux users are trained to report bugs. On Windows, there's a bug, you just leave it and hope it goes away in the next update. On Linux, you go and track down who's responsible and go, hey, by the way, is there a fix for this in the next version? And if not, can I request a fix for it in the next version?
Yeah.
Also, damn, that was a bit of an accident there. Now, I'm trying to Kickstarter. I'm trying to pick it up so I can sit on it, please.
This is not...
It says physics bug! Worst part is there is rally drivers, so I have to, like, be careful. I'm sitting really far back on the bike, but I'm gonna fix that when I'm not on a hill. I'm also trying to hear really strongly to catch out any oncoming traffic. There we go, now I'm in a safe area. Yeah, it's better. Two Fleetories! At not particularly high speed until it gets going. I'm actually surprised that the A uses the same sound as the dirt bike, but also that it like doesn't have more get up and go.
Yeah.
Like this is a 90s Honda. Like shit's supposed to go, you know? Had to make sure there wasn't a car coming up behind me. Damn, this has got headlight. Well, pro tip, do not shift down on a motorcycle when you're going above that gear's max speed.
Typically doesn't end well.
No, I'm surprised I survived. Oh, that's a car. There it is. Wow, that's a way to put on a rear door. This is gonna end poorly. I don't imagine I could shove it in the back seat, maybe. No. Well, I can at least put the helmet in the back seat, and then maybe I can get the bike home. We'll see. We're gonna find out if I can haul the bike home with it just hanging out in the back, huh? Yep. There we are. Wow, it started with a literal bang. Is there a handbrake? There is, but I can only reach it if the door's open. There it goes. This thing feels like I'm driving a really old car. With the back open and a bike hanging out. Seriously, it's just out back there and the door's open. Still turns better than the cars in Grand Theft Auto 5. Or 4. Not 5. 5, they're fantastic. Oh, wait. Oh, there is no seatbelt. Got it. That bodes well. I mean, with that said, I'm about to hit 100 kilometers an hour in second gear. I mean, it's backfiring in second gear, you know. Now I'm wondering if I'm supposed to tune this thing, because I wouldn't put it past Bren. Oh, it only has 3 gears. I guess I must count neutral and reverse, but 3 forward gears. Somehow the bike is still in the back. Well, I thought whenever it backfires, the smoke turns black. Oh my lack of turning. Being said, it really does have the suspension of a boat. Water suspension. Don't breathe that.
The forbidden water.
What?
The forbidden water.
True. I mean, there is
Don't
liquids you
drink
can
it.
breathe, but, you know. You have an unfortunate side effect of having a high likelihood of you having pneumonia a couple days later, so...
I've already had that thing. I'm good.
Yeah. But no, but there is, but legitimately, there is actually a chemical you can breathe. It's, I forget what it's called. But you just straight up, like, you'll feel like you're drowning, and then you'll inhale, and then you'll be breathing. I mean, you'll still feel like you're drowning the entire time. And you'll probably have existential panic the entire time, but, you know. Because from your brain's perspective, you're not surviving this. Even though you know you can breathe this, your instincts are screaming you are going to die the entire time. In fact, you know in one of the Jaws movies when you see them put like a rat underwater and yeah, or like in that that they actually did that. That wasn't CGI or anything. That was actually a rat that they submerged in that liquid, and then it started breathing it and it was fine.
Oh my god.
The actors on set didn't know they were going to be doing that. The director just said, do this. And then they were like, you're kidding, right? That's gonna kill the rat. And the director was like, yeah.
It's for comedy.
But yeah, no, and that rat actually survived that experience. You know, drowning for multiple minutes in a liquid that it can breathe.
Drowning in air.
It's not air, but yeah, it's a liquid.
It's similar principle.
Yeah.
I should probably think about going to sleep.
I was honestly thinking I should think about ending my stream soon.
I'm gonna head off because I am falling asleep here.
Yep.
I shall catch you Monday.
I believe so, yeah.
Yes, Monday.
Alright, I have parked that thing under a tree as it deserves.
Yes.
Just gonna close up shop here.
Anyway, catch you in a bit.
Catch you later. And I'll see you guys on Monday. Have a good night, everyone. Catch you later.